Hello and welcome to Redbird Field for tonight's first matchup between St. James and Wyndham. St. James is the visiting team tonight. Starting lineups for St. James, we have number 1, Reggie Blum, and he is starting at shortstop. Batting second, wearing number 3 and playing first base is Wyatt Haler. Batting third in left field, number 11, Max Westman. Catching tonight for St. James is number 14, Hunter Stevens. After Hunter, we have in center field number 6, Cooper Olson, followed up by number 10, John Bolke at second base. Gage Jones will be on the mound tonight. For St. James, and we're going to pause here for the national anthem. All right, on the mound tonight for St. James is going to be number 8, Gage Jones. Batting next is going to be your third baseman, number 12, Sawyer Olson. And then ending up in right field is number 2, Aiden Weigel. For Wyndham tonight, starting at center field, number 4 is Quentin Teets. Your second baseman wearing number 7 is going to be Adam Parizo. Up next, we have your shortstop, number 2, Hayden Teets, followed up by the third baseman, number 16, Hunter Palm. Behind the plate tonight is going to be number 8, Stevie Meyer. Pitching for Wyndham is going to be number 15, Jackson Joyce. Jackson threw last Saturday, and it looked pretty good out there on the mound. See if he can repeat tonight. DHing tonight for Jackson Anderson is going to be Joe Wallinga. Jackson is going to be out there in left field. 8-hitter tonight is going to be number 5, Charles Erickson over at first base. And then Nick Wallinga is going to round things out for the 9 batter in the lineup, and he is going to be playing right field. So a warm day here in Luverne. Game time temp of 90 degrees. Not a cloud in the sky. Slight breeze. A little breezier than the last time I was here. Pushing from right to left. The 3 flags above the scoreboard are flapping in the wind. Quick meeting on the mound by Wyndham's infield here, and then we are going to get the game started. Reggie Blum steps into the box for the first at-bat of the game. Joyce toes the rubber, looks in, gets the sign. The delivery. Called strike on the outside part of the plate. Wyndham tonight with the blue tops and the white pants. A few guys with the old school stirrups. Chopper to the second base. Fielded. Thrown out there at 1. So Blum grounding out is going to bring up the first baseman, Wyatt Taylor. See what he can do against Joyce here. Pitch lifted out of play. Off to the third base side over there in the tennis courts. Just off of Redbird Field here. Chop that one towards the Wyndham dugout. Joyce up early in the count here, 0-2. See what he does here ahead in the count. He's got a pitch to waste. Misses outside. 1-2. And Taylor goes down on a strike. Swinging for out number 2. Now up for St. James is number 11, the left fielder, Max Westman. Westman looking to do something at the plate here. Joyce delivers, and Westman lifts that one back and out of play. Pretty good crowd here for a 5 o'clock game on a Friday. I can't think of a better way to end the week. Westman takes called strike on the outside part of the plate, down 0-2. Just misses. 1-2. And he chops that one to shortstop. Shortstop comes up firing and makes the play at 1. 3 up, 3 down for Wyndham here in the first inning. Bottom half of the first inning here. Number 4, your center fielder for Wyndham, number 4, but Quentin Teets is going to lead things off. Steps in. Jones pitches. Right back up the middle. Second baseman runs over, makes the fields a ground ball, but late on the throw. Up next for Wyndham after that diamond cutter by Teets is Adam Parizo, second baseman. Left-handed batter. Takes a strike on the outside part of the plate. Teets over there at first base had a pretty decent lead there. See what he does. Jones, left-handed on the mound. Steps and delivers outside. Ball one. Runner stays. Another ground ball right up the middle. Couple of diamond cutters here early for Wyndham. Now batting the shortstop, number 2, Hayden Teets. He's got the pink batting gloves and the orange bat. So Wyndham here, 2 on, nobody out. Bottom of 1. 2 singles right up the middle, back to back. Jones steps and delivers. Wyndham opts for the bunt, doing a little small ball. And Jones fields it and throws over to first for the first out. Third baseman for Wyndham, Hunter Palm, number 16, steps in. Got 1 down. And runners at second and third. Base hit here should score 2. Wyndham doing a little small ball here early on in the game. Jones delivers a first pitch strike. Jones looks in, gets the sign. Quick peek over at third. Teets not too far off the bag there at third. And Palm follows that one straight back off the netting. Oh, 2 count here to Palm. Going to shorten up the swing a little bit and protect here. The pitch, high for a ball. Tried to get Palm the chase there, moving up the ladder, but Palm showed some restraint there and did not go. There's the pitch. Outside, up and out. Even count, 2-2. Jones looks in, gets the sign, gets set. The delivery. And that one is lifted. Not a play. Over the first base dugout. Count remains even at 2 with 1 out. And there's the line drive up the middle. That's going to drop in front of the center fielder. 1 run will score. And Parizo holds up at third. So Palm delivers RBI single, which brings up the catcher, Stevie Meyer for Wyndham. Stevie rocking the old school stirrups. So runners at the corners, 1 out. See if Hunter tries to advance to second base. And a delayed steal. And he's going to try to get himself caught in a pickle. Got a bit of a rundown here between second and first. The runner at third takes off, and he is going to be safe at the plate. And Palm is going to be safe at second base. So a little bit of a trick play there. Wheeling and dealing by Wyndham. And not good defense by Springfield. Or St. James, excuse me. So Wyndham up 2-0 now. One down, runner on second as Stevie Meyer steps in. Meyer chops that one foul to the on-deck circle. Jones looks in, checks the runner at 2, delivers, and Meyer gets a little piece of that one. Ooh, Meyer held up on that one. Check swing. Count is 1-2. Here's the pitch. Meyer chops that one. Foul to stay alive. Count remains at 1-2. Here's the pitch. It's laid off of that one, which brings the count 2-2. Jones delivers and he strikes out Meyer. That is going to bring up the pitcher, number 1, Jackson Joyce. Or no, yes, the pitcher, number 15, Jackson Joyce. So Joyce is hoping to drive in a run here, help us cause a little bit, up 2-0 here early on in the game. He takes a ball on the outside part of the plate. Nice block by Hunter Stevens there for St. James. St. James going with the red tops and the gray bottoms with the red pinstripes going down the side. Jones delivers. Chopped foul by Joyce. And that one hit to the third baseman. Should be playable. Strong throw over to first, and that should end the inning. So Wyndham scores 2 on 3 hits and leaves 1 here after 1. Leading things off for St. James here in the top of the second is going to be the catcher, number 14, Hunter Stevens. So Wyndham, quick infield meeting at the mound as Hunter Stevens fills in a couple holes there in the batter's box. Joyce looking for another quick 1-2-3 inning like he had in the first. Steven steps in. Joyce delivers. Big swing and a miss by Stevens. 0-1. The delivery fouled off under the umpire there. 0-2. Joyce gets the sign, delivers, and ground ball to short. Fielded, strong throw to one, and beats Stevens, which is going to bring up number 6, Cooper Olson. Olson, the center fielder for St. James, steps in. Here's the pitch outside for a ball. Joyce working quickly tonight. Delivers. Swing and a miss. Strike one. 1-1 count here to Olson. Lifted that one high, but out of play. One, two, the count. One down. Top of 2. The pitch. And misses low for a ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes here for Olson. Joyce looks in, gets the sign. Delivers. Inside. That was a good miss. Good miss. Count is full. Olson looking to be St. James's first runner tonight. He fouls that one back off the netting. Count remains full. And another foul ball straight back. This one out of play. Joyce shakes the sign off. Steps and delivers. And a called third strike on that outside corner. So Joyce wins the battle right there, which is going to bring up second baseman number 10, John Bolke. Bolke pitched for St. James the last time they were here, last weekend, and takes a big swing and a miss on that first offering by Joyce. Joyce up ahead in the count quickly, 0-1. John lays off of that one, high and away. Joyce not taking much time here between pitches. He gets that ball, toes the rubber, and throws it in pretty quickly. Gets called strike 2. 1-2. Here's the pitch. And outside. Deuces. And a big swing and a miss for out number 3. And Meyer tags him just to be safe. So 3 up, 3 down for Joyce. Another 1-2-3 inning for Wyndham. So leading off the second inning for Wyndham is going to be the designated hitter, number 20, Joe Wallinga. Wallinga, batting left-handed here with the stirrups tonight, steps into the box, gets ready. Jones toes the rubber, looks in, and delivers. Swinging. Ooh, just off the outstretched glove of the shortstop there, drops for a base hit. And an overthrow. And Wallinga is going to advance to second on the errant throw. So Wallinga taking advantage of that miscue on St. James's part. It's going to bring up to the plate number 5, the first baseman, Charles Erickson. Erickson takes a big swing and a miss. Down 0-1. Jones delivers a strike on the outside corner. Erickson is down 0-2 in the count. Jones pitching from the stretch. Delivers. And that one gets past the catcher. And Wallinga is going to advance over to third. I'd call that one a pass ball. Here's the pitch, and Erickson goes down swinging for out number 1, which is going to bring up the right fielder, number 27, Nick Wallinga. So Nick Wallinga steps in, hoping to bring in the other Wallinga on the team. And he takes a strike on the outside part of the plate for the first strike. Jones looks in, gets set, delivers, and Wallinga check swing, but called for a strike, down 0-2. Jones not working nearly as fast as Joyce, but still pretty fast. Ooh, that was a close one. Wallinga held off. Count is 1-2. Here's the pitch. And another swinging strike for strike number 3. So 2 down on 2 strikeouts here for Wyndham, which brings up to the top of the order number 4, Quentin Teets. So Teets here trying to take advantage of that leadoff single. And he's going to take one on the outside. That was close. Home plate umpire Schudengay called that one a ball. I don't think anybody would have been upset if they'd have called that a strike. That was pretty close. Teets takes another one for ball 2. 2-0 here. Jones looks in, comes set, delivers. Big swing and a miss by Teets for strike number 1. 1-2, 2 outs, runner on third here in the bottom half of the second inning. And he lifts that one high out to left field. Left fielder camps out, pitches a tent, and makes the play. So the leadoff single by Wallinga comes to no fruition as the next 3 batters for Wyndham go down. After 2, Wyndham up 2-0. Joyce warming up to the song Renegade by Styx here at Redbird Field. Every time I hear this song, I always think of the classic Adam Sandler film, Billy Madison. One of my favorite movies back in middle school. Leading things off for St. James is the pitcher, number 8, Gage Jones. Gage looking to be St. James's first base runner of the night. Joyce pitches, ground ball to third, scoops it, throws over to first for a 1-pitch out. Third baseman number 12, Sawyer Olson, steps in for St. James. Joyce, quick pitch here, delivers. Low for a ball. And he misses outside for ball number 2. Gets the sign. And popped up. Ooh, Wyndham kind of gave him a gift there. And did not play that foul ball very well. I think Palm should have probably had a better read on that one and made that play as opposed to Stevie Meyer behind the plate. Anywho, Joyce misses outside. Count 3-1 here. And the pitch. Line drive up the middle. And Jackson Anderson makes the play out there in center field. Just going to bring up number 2, the right fielder, Aiden Weigel. So St. James still without a base runner here through 2 2/3. Joyce pitches, misses outside. So the missed opportunity there on that last at bat by Sawyer there with the foul ball dropping did not come back to bite Wyndham. Joyce misses low. Lifted out of play. Count of 1-2. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Another 1-2-3 inning for Joyce. And Wyndham is dealing. Leading things off here in the bottom half of the third for Wyndham, left-handed batter number 7, Adam Parizo. Parizo had a base hit his last time up. Here's the pitch by Jones. Parizo squares to bunt and misses for strike number 1. Corners are in for St. James, ready for that bunt. Jones delivers. Parizo does not square to bunt this time and takes a called strike 2. Looked like a curveball on that one. So 2 strikes, corner infielders take a step back. And Jones misses up and away for ball number 1. Jones pitch. That one fouled over the third base dugout. Jones delivers. That one's lifted out. That one's going to get over the head of the right fielder. And Parizo is around second base, heading for third, and he is going to make it into third easily. A stand-up triple here to lead things off in the bottom half of the third. So the leadoff triple by Parizo brings up the shortstop, number 2, Hayden Teets. If that would have been me running the bases, I would still be running towards first base. Never was very fast, and I've gotten much slower as I've gotten older. Jones misses up and away on that first offering for a ball. Teets sacrificed bunt his last at bat. And he hits that one to the third baseman, and that one scoots over the glove, and that one is going to score Parizo. That's going to bring up number 16, Hunter Palm. So Parizo at first. He takes off running as Palm squares to bunt. Palm pulls back, but the pitch gets away from the catcher, and Parizo is into second easily. So 3-0 Wyndham. Runner at second base. Already pushed one run across. Hunter Palm trying to push Parizo, or at least move him over to third, and he fouls that one off. Count is even at 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Palm steps back into the batter's box. Jones gets the sign, becomes set, delivers. Inside, check swing by Palm. Ball number 2. Long look at second. Keep their runners honest back there. Palm lifts that one straight back and out of play. Here's Jones's pitch. That one is fought off. And the count remains 2-2. Jones, long look at second, delivers inside, almost hit him. Now the count is full. Long look at second. And the pitch, way outside. Ball number 4. That's going to bring up the catcher, number 8, Stevie Meyer. Jones in a bit of a pickle here, a little bit of a jam. He's got runners at first and second. Nobody down with the catcher, number 8, Stevie Jones, stepping in for Wyndham. Jones steps off, makes Parizo jog back to the bag. Here's the pitch. Inside. Part of the plate there, called strike 1. Stevie Meyer fouls that one off, down on the count 0-2. Meyer struck out his last at-bat, hoping to avoid that fate here in the third. And the runner takes off at third, but it was a foul ball. He got lucky there. It could have been a strike him out, throw him out there. Meyer was able to get just enough of it. A little bit of a discussion here with Tim Pinky, the manager of St. James, wanting to know if his catcher, Hunter Stevens, caught that foul tip. But the home plate umpire, Sudengay, said he did not. So the count is 0-2 here with runners at first and second. Meyer with a lot of bat wiggle. Parizo at second base there dancing a little bit. Ooh, and what do we got here? Time was called, so not a balk. Meyer lifts that one up down the line, and that one is going to reach the parking lot. So Meyer stays alive. Still 0-2, nobody down. Hunter Palm at first for Wyndham. Adam Parizo at second for Wyndham. And that one gets past the catcher, and both runners are going to advance. So a 1-2 count here to Meyer. He's got runners in scoring position here. Jones delivers, and Meyer goes down looking. That's going to bring up the pitcher, number 15, Jackson Joyce. So Joyce has an opportunity to help his cause here by driving in a run or two with a base hit. Jones delivers. Joyce, the old squeeze play. That's going to score a run. And Palm is going to advance to third. So no one is covering second base. A heads-up base running play by Joyce, and he heads on down to second base. So now with one out, Wyndham has runners at second and third, and are now leading 4-0. Another mental error by St. James on that one. That's going to bring up number 20, the designated hitter, Joe Wallinga. On that last play, it looked like the third baseman there, Sawyer Olson, stayed back. Did not charge for that bunt. Wallinga here with a diamond cutter. It's going to drive in a run. And we've got Joyce in a pickle here between home and third, and he is going to get tagged by the pitcher, but on the rundown, Wallinga is going to get all the way around to third, which is going to bring up the first baseman, number 5, Charles Erickson. So after a nice bunt by Jackson Joyce, he gets caught in a rundown between home and third and ends up being tagged out for the second out of the inning. It's going to bring up the third baseman, or the first baseman, excuse me, Charles Erickson. He's going to ground out the short for the final play and out of the inning. But Wyndham does push a run or two across and now lead, pushes 2 across and now lead 4-0.
Ground out to second base.
Blum grounded out to second base, his last at bat here. He's going to lead things off for St. James here in the top of the 4th inning. St. James still without a base runner. Joyce pitches, and Reggie swings and misses. Here's a pitch by Joyce. But when that hit him, so St. James's first base runner of the game comes by a hit batsman, which is going to bring up number 3, first baseman Wyatt Haler. So Reggie Blum at first after the hit by pitch. Haler here in the left-handed box. Lifts one out of play over the third base dugout. And that one's hit up the middle. And that one burns the center fielder. He misplayed that one. So that is going to score 1. And Haler around second, and he's going to stand up heading into third base. So a hit batsman and a misjudged ball out in center field leads to St. James's first run of the game. That's going to bring up number 11, the left fielder, Max Westman. So Joyce steps in. Westman, big swing and a miss on that one. Pass ball. That's going to score a run for St. James. So the bases are now empty with Wyatt Haler coming across on that pass ball. Wyndham now up 5-2 over St. James. St. James has got something going, a little life in them. That one's lifted high and out of play, straight back. Tim Pinky pulled the St. James players out in front of the dugout there after that last half inning in the field. and must have had some words. Inspired him a little bit here. Here's a fly ball towards left in foul territory, but caught by the left fielder for the first out. That's going to bring up the catcher, number 14, Hunter Stevens. So Stevens steps in. Here's the pitch. Fouls that one back. Steven takes outside for a ball. Stevens last at bat, he grounded out the short. Count is 1 ball and 2 strikes. And a big swing and a miss for out number 2. That's going to bring up number 6, the center fielder, Cooper Olson. So Cooper hoping to get in on the parade here and get a base hit. Takes a curveball on the inside part of the plate for strike 1. Cooper went down looking his last at bat. Takes outside for a ball. Joyce pitches, and Cooper lifts that one out to right field. And the right fielder, Nick Wallinga, squeezes and makes the play. So St. James chips away and scores 2 on 1 run going into the bottom of the 4th inning. So after a pretty good inning at the plate, run-wise anyway, for St. James, they scored 2 on 1 hit. Blum started off that inning getting hit by a pitch. He scored on Haler's triple, and then Haler came around to score on that pass ball. So St. James hoping to hold Wyndham here to 5 runs total on the game. Leading things off for Wyndham is going to be number 27, Nick Wallinga. Wallinga steps in. Jones pitches. Hits the outside corner for the first strike of the at-bat. Jones, when he's looking into the plate, just barely see his eyes. He holds that glove up high above his face. And Wallinga grounds to the shortstop. Scoops, steps, throws. Out number 1. That is going to bring up Quentin Teets, the leadoff batter. Teets flew out to the left fielder his last at-bat. Jones delivers a curveball for strike 1. Quentin Teets here plays center field for Wyndham. Here's the pitch. And he hits that one towards the shortstop. Scoops, steps, throws, makes the play. Out number 2. That's going to bring up number 7, Adam Parizo. Parizo hit that triple his last at bat. Let's see what he does here. Parizo takes a big, deep breath, steps in, gets set in the box. Jones looks in, gets a sign, delivers. And Parizo is going to chop that one to the first baseman, and he's going to step on the bag and take it himself. So a quick 1-2-3 inning for Jones and the rest of St. James. A little bit of life for St. James after that meeting outside of the dugout.
What's his face is no longer pushing Jackson.
So we've got a little bit of a defensive switcheroo here for Wyndham. Willinga, Joe Willinga, number 20, is no longer going to be DHing. He is going to be playing left field now. And Jackson Anderson is out of the game. Leading things off for St. James, we have number 10, John Bolke, the second baseman. Bolke steps in. Joyce, quick delivery here. Misses high for ball number 1. Joyce gets on the mound. Delivers. That one's lifted high. Should be playable for Stevie Meyer, and he gets turned around and lets that one drop. So could be a gift for John Bolke. Let's see what he does here. And he is even in the count at 1-1. It's a couple of foul balls now by Stevie Meyer there behind the plate that have landed in fair territory that should have been playable. John Bolke swings and misses on that one. Down on the count, 1-2. Joyce delivers. That one's lifted high to the outfield. Center fielder calling that one. Squeezes and makes a play for out number 1. That's going to bring up the pitcher number 8, Gage Jones. So that misplayed foul ball did not come into play for Wyndham here in that last at bat. Gage Jones, the pitcher, takes one on the outside corner for a strike. Joyce delivers. Misses inside. That was close. Joyce delivers. And that one is hit right over a leaping Hayden Teets there at short for a base hit. That is going to bring up number 12, Sawyer Olson, the third baseman. Nolan Stressman, courtesy running for the pitcher Gage Jones. That's going to bring up number 12, the third baseman Sawyer Olson. Stressman is going to advance on that wild pitch by Joyce. So Stressman getting into the game as a courtesy runner. Instant action. Sawyer looks down at Tim Pinky there at third base, getting the signs. Steps back into the box. And he lifts that one over the first base dugout. Joyce has not had to pitch from the stretch very often tonight. And that one is going to be caught by the first baseman. It's going to bring up the right fielder, number 2, Adam Weigel. So Aiden Weigel here struck out his last at bat. Up 1-0 in the count. And that's a diamond cutter up the middle, line drive base hit. And Pinky's going to hold the runner at third. So we got runners at the corner, and that's going to bring up the top of the order. Shortstop number 1, Reggie Blum. Colby Lovell, Wyndham coach, giving instructions to his infield as what he wants to do here with his first and third situation. There's 2 out. Reggie Blum, the shortstop, up for St. James. Pitch, it's inside, ball 1. So Aiden Weigel with that nice base hit up the middle. At first base, gets his lead. Joyce pitches. That one's lifted out of play. Out of the left field side, onto the tennis courts. One count here to Reggie. Big swing and a miss. And Joyce becomes set, delivers. Low. Ball number 2. We got 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runners on first and third. Joyce delivers. Inside, brings the count full. Wyatt Haler, the first baseman for St. James, in the on-deck circle, hoping to get an at-bat here this inning. And he is, as Reggie takes a walk. Wyatt Haler, the first baseman, steps in. Big spot for him. Bases loaded. 2 out. And he takes the first pitch outside for ball number 1. Joyce gets set, delivers inside. 2-0. Going to be a hitter's pitch here. Joyce does not want to fall behind 3-0 to the number 2 batter. And Haler lifts that one out of play. And that's going to be right to the center fielder. And Joyce gets out of a jam. Ball was struck well, but did not fall. Wyndham going into the bottom half of the 5th inning, up 5-2. Leading things off for Wyndham this half inning is going to be number 2, shortstop Hayden Teets. Hayden steps in tonight, 1 for 1 with a sac bunt and a base hit in his first 2 plate appearances. Jones looks in, gets the sign, winds up and delivers. And this is high for a ball. Jones kicks and delivers. That one's going to, ooh, nice diving play by the shortstop. And he's late on the throw. It's good hustle by Teets to get down the line. That's going to bring in number 16, Hunter Palm. I think even if the first baseman would have scooped that one, he'd have beat that out. So good hustle by Teets. Lovell over there in third base. Coach giving signs to Teets at first. Hunter Palm steps into the box. Right-handed batter. Jones. Long look over at first. And a weak ground ball to short. Out at 2. Wild throw over to first. And ball goes out of play, so Hunter Palm gets to advance to second on the overthrow. That's going to bring in the catcher, number 8, Stevie Meyer, who is 0 for 2 with 2 Ks in tonight's game so far. Jones looks in, checks the runner at second, delivers, and that almost hit Stevie Meyer. Meyer taking the signs from the third base coach. Steps in. Jones gets set, delivers. Called strike on the outside part of the plate. Off-speed pitch. Meyer fouls that one off. Behind him the count, 1-2. That one almost hit him. Evens the count, 2-2. Jones long look at second base and pitches. Meyer lifts that one over the first base dugout and bullpen into the parking lot. Count remains even at 2-2. Hunter Palm at second gets a good secondary lead, and Stevie Meyer swings and misses for his 3rd strikeout of the night. That's going to bring up number 15, the pitcher, Jackson Joyce. Joyce squeeze play for a base hit, his last at bat, driving in a run. And he hits that one right back to Jones. Jones steps and throw and makes the easy play at 1. So after a rough first couple of innings there, Jones has really settled down and kept these Wyndham hitters in check. Going into the top of the 6th for St. James, down 5-2. Left fielder number 11, Max Westman, going to be leading things off for St. James here in the bottom of the top half of the 6th inning. Joyce takes a quick look around, makes sure that his defense behind him is in place, steps on the rubber, and delivers. Westman hit that one down the third base line. Home plate umpire Sudengay called that one foul, much to the dismay of the St. James fans. So Westman comes back to the box, opening to put one in between the lines on this next pitch. Here's the pitch, and he puts it between the lines, but it's high and in the air. Long run by the left fielder, and he bobbles it and does not make the play. Very shallow left field. Should have been Hayden Tietz's ball, but long run there by Adam Parizo. It's going to bring up number 14, the catcher, Hunter Palm, and Palm takes or not Hunter Palm, excuse me, Hunter Stevens. Stevens takes a check swing, makes contact, and lifts it up towards the first base dugout there. So Westman reaches on the air. Stevens steps in, takes the ball. 1-1. Errors are now even. 1 for Wyndham, 1 for St. James. Stevens takes a big swing and a miss. St. James on the night with 3 hits. Wyndham so far with 8. Hunter hoping to add to the 4th hit here. Jackson Joyce steps off, throws to first. Westman back easily on that head first slide. And Stevens goes down with a strikeout for out number 1. That's going to bring up number 6, Cooper Olson. So Joyce pitching from the stretch, looks in, or from the delivers, misses, ball number 1. Westman leading off first, quick throw back. Westman in easily. Westman leads off again. Cooper steps in. Joyce delivers high for a ball. 2-0. Joyce looks over at first. That one's going to be chopped foul towards third base. 2-1 the count. Westman leaning towards second base, but able to get back on that pickoff throw to first. Joyce definitely has an eye on him over there at first base. Leads off again. And he takes off running on the pitch. That one's going to be lifted high and out of play just barely. Joyce back on the rubber. Westman leading off first base there. And Olson fouls that one out of play. So long at bat here for Cooper Olson. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Westman stays put. Now it's chopped to the shortstop. And the throw over to first. And he is called out at first base, much to the dismay of the St. James fans. That one looked pretty close. That's going to bring up the second baseman, number 10, John Bolke. John's got 2 out here, runner on second. Down 3 here in the top of the 6th inning. And he hits that one to short. Short scoops it. And he does not make the play. Throw looked to be a little high. Erickson over there at first base came off the bag, which is going to bring up number 8, Gage Jones, the pitcher. So Gage here, really hoping to help his cause here. He's got runners at first and third, excuse me, with 2 out. He lifts that first offering from Joyce up and over the screen, out of play. Runner at first takes off, swing and a miss, and that ball is thrown into center field, and that is going to score a run for St. James. Max Westman comes across to score the 3rd run of the game and cut the deficit to 2. Wyndham now leading 5-3. So Jones lifts that one over to the second baseman. And easy play for the second baseman for the 3rd out of the inning. But they do push across 1. Wyndham now leading 5-3. Number 20, Joel Walinga, starting things off for Wyndham here in the bottom half of the 6th. Up 2 to score 5-3. Jones still on the rubber for St. James. Pitches. Curveball. Fouled back. Here's the pitch. That one lifted out of play. Foul ball. Here's the pitch. Up. 1-2. Jones delivers. That one just got a piece of by Joe Willinga there. stays alive on that one. Charles Erickson, the on-deck batter, retrieving that foul ball. Jones delivers. And Walinga is down looking on a called strike 3. Now batting for Wyndham, the first baseman, 5, Charles Erickson. Takes a strike on the outside part of the plate. Jones delivers. Erickson hits that one weakly to the shortstop. Scoops and throws. 2 down. It's going to bring up number 27, Nick Walinga. Jones delivers. First offering here. Curveball that misses outside. The pitch. Swung on. Lifted over to the second baseman. And that is the final out of the inning. So a quick inning for Jones and St. James. St. James down to their last 3 outs here. So they need to score 2 if we want to see a bottom half of the 7th inning. Sawyer Olson steps in for the first batter of the top half of the 7th inning here. He lined out to center field and flew out to first base here. His first 2 plate appearances. Joyce deals strike 1 on his first offering. He delivers an outside ball. Here's the pitch by Joyce. Swung on, lifted high, shallow center field. Center fielder calls it, squeezes, makes the play. 1 down. That's going to bring up the number 9 hitter, Aiden Weigel. Weigel drew a little cross in the dirt there with the bottom of the bat before stepping into the box. Steps in, takes the offering from Joyce for called strike 1. Joyce again working quickly here in the 7th. Delivers a swinging strike. Joyce up early in the count here, 0-2. Here's the pitch. Weigel hits that one up the middle for a base hit. So that's going to bring up the top of the order with the shortstop, number 1, Reggie Blum. So Reggie, batting left-handed here, is going to have a big hole on the right side of the infield there with Weigel reaching on that base hit up the middle. which is going to cause Charles Erickson to hold the runner there at first. Joyce delivers first pitch ball. And here's the pitch. Big swing and a miss by Reggie. Evens up the count at 1 apiece. 1 ball, 1 strike. Joyce comes set and delivers. I guess that is strike 3 on Reggie. That's going to leave things up to the first baseman, Wyatt Haler. So St. James down to their last out. See what Wyatt Haler can do. The runner on first. Haler takes called strike 1. And he hits that one right past the pitcher. Second baseman fields it, tosses it to the shortstop at the end of the game. So Wyndham wins the first matchup of the night, 5-3 over St. James. Wyndham with 8 hits and 1 error on the night. St. James with 3 runs, 5 hits, and 1 error. So stick around. We will be starting game number 2 here at 7 o'clock. Hello, sports fans, and welcome back to Redbird Field for the second matchup of tonight's doubleheader. Wyndham beating St. James in the first game is going to be hosting Luverne. Luverne going to be the odd away team on their home field. Luverne tonight sporting the red tops with the white stripe going across the chest with red lettering and the white pants. Wyndham with the blue tops and the white pants. A lot going on in Luverne here this weekend. We got the tournament. The Redbirds are playing in Lakefield for game 2 of their series in the playoffs. I will give you updates as I get them. And it's also Rock County Fair weekend. So a lot going on. We appreciate those of you that are down here at the ball game or listening at home. Much obliged. Thank you. Tonight for Luverne, we have Carter Sayre at second base. He's going to be leading things off. At shortstop, number 10, Blake Sauer. DHing tonight is going to be number 23, Connor Connell. At third base, number 7, Alex Slosher. Pitching, number 13, Jacob Stroh. On the mound, we have number 20 at first base, Will Sari. In left field, number 12, Elliot Damagala. Catching tonight is going to be number 17, Landon Arndt. In center field is number 6, Kai Buss. And in right field, number 4 is Trevor DeBates. Defensively for Wyndham tonight. Defensively for Wyndham, we're going to have in center field, Quentin Teets. Number 7 in left field, Adam Parizo. Hayden Teets, wearing number 2, is going to be behind the plate. He started at shortstop last game for Wyndham. At third base, again, number 16 is Hunter Palm. In shortstop, number 15, Jackson Joyce. Jackson pitched the last game. And Carter leads things off on the first offering, and he rips a double, and he's around second, and he's going to stay at second, standing up. So a leadoff double for Carter Sayre here in the top half of the first. That's going to bring up the shortstop, number 10, Blake Sauer. So after Jackson Joyce, we're going to have the DH for Wyndham, number 20, Joe Wallinga, and he's going to be DHing for Drew Rothenberger, number 10. He's pitching on the mound tonight. After Wallinga, we're going to have number 5 at second base, Charles Erickson, and then rounding things out, we have 27, Nick Wallinga out in right field. So Rothenberger deals inside on the first pitch, and the count is 0-1. Carter Sayre dancing a little bit out there at second base. Joyce dancing with him as his dance partner, getting him to go back to second there, keeping him honest. Another called strike on Sauer. Quickly behind in the count, 0-2. Here's the pitch. That one sliced foul over the left field line into the patio out there. Heads up, fans. Count remains at 0-2. More fans are trickling in here, opting to watch some Legion baseball. Quick trip to the mound. And Teets settles in behind the mound. Rothenberger on the rubber. Blake Sauer steps in, waits for the pitch. Rothenberger deals. That one's lifted out of play. Here's the pitch. Check swing. Did not go. Ball 1. 1-2. Rothenberger sets. Delivers. Inside. Ball 2. Carter Sayre with a big secondary lead there on that last pitch. Halfway between second and third. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Inside. I think that hit him, and it did. Blake Sauer refusing to wipe himself off. Hustles down to first base. So runners at first and second here with nobody out in the top half of the first. That's going to bring up the designated hitter, number 23, Connor Connell. Connell steps in. Rothenberger looks in, gets the sign, gets set, steps and delivers. And Connell hits a high pop fly to center field. Playable, not deep enough to tag, and Carter Sayre hustles back to the bag. That's going to bring up third baseman number 7, Alex Slosher. Zutenhorst over there, head coach at third, giving the signs. Schlosser steps in. Rothenberger gets set, delivers. Does not deliver. Now he delivers. And Slosher takes it low for ball 1. Carter Sayre out there dancing. Keeping the attention of Rothenberger, so he's not able to solely focus on Slosher there. Steps off, fakes a throw to second. Sayre back in time. Rothenberger becomes set. Joyce dancing at shortstop there. And here's a ball hit to Joyce at short. And Joyce steps and throws, and he gets the out for out number 2. But the runners do advance. 2 outs, runners on second and third. And that's going to bring the pitcher, Jacob Stroh, to the plate. So Stroh has an opportunity here early in the game to help his cause. A single here should drive in 2. Rothenberger sets, delivers, and a swing and a miss by Stroh. Rothenberger delivers low and outside for ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here the count. 2 out, top of 1. Rothenberger wants to go through the signs again. He gets set, kicks and delivers, and low for ball 2. Rothenberger deals, delivers, and that ball is hit to Joyce at short. He reaches to his left, to his right, and makes the play, and throws out Stroh at first base. So Luverne threatens here early in the game, but they do not capitalize on Sayre's leadoff walk, and they leave 2. Luverne 0, Wyndham 0 after half of an inning. Leading things off for Wyndham here in the top half of the first is going to be number 4, Quentin Teets. He's out in center field this game. Stroh here taking the last few of his warm-up pitches before we get back to action here. Stroh last pitched in the loss to Sleepy Eye last weekend. Hopefully he can get a W here tonight for Luverne. Teat steps in. Stroh toes the rubber, looks in. Kicks, delivers. And that one is hit well out to left field. Damagala is not going to catch that one. And that is a first pitch home run for Quentin Teets. Wyndham jumps ahead early here, 1-0. Stroh wishes he could have that one back. And a leadoff home run is going to bring up the left fielder, number 7, Adam Parizo. Well, the only good thing about that home run is that there was nobody else on base, so it's just a solo shot. So hopefully Stroh can recover here quickly and get some quick outs here. Parizo had a pretty good game earlier tonight. Hit a triple, lifts that one, back and out of play. Fans chasing after those foul balls. They get a free freeze pop. Delicious on a nice, balmy 84-degree Friday evening here in Luverne. Stroh misses high on a curveball. It doesn't curve. Ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Stroh kicks and delivers. Another ball high. 2 balls, 1 strike. That one popped high and out of play. Some lucky fans are going to get a freeze pop out of that one. Oof. That one looked pretty good to me, but apparently the home plate umpire disagreed with me. Full count, 3-2. The pitch fouled back. Stroh and Parizo in a little bit of a battle here. Kicks and delivers. He strikes him out. Stroh wins that battle. That's going to bring up the catcher, number 2, Hayden Teets for Wyndham. Head coach Kobe Lovell. He's got the John Allerud batting helmet, coaching first base over there. Teets squares to bunt, pulls back, takes ball 1. Digs in. Stroh shakes off Art behind the plate. And Teets pops it up to Sayre at second base. And Sayre makes the play. Squeezes out number 2. That's going to bring up the third baseman, number 16, Hunter Palm. Here's the pitch from Stroh, and that plunks him. That's going to bring up the first baseman, number 8, Stevie Meyer. Meyer steps in. He went 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts in the first game. Stroh could use another strikeout here from Stevie Meyer. Stroh from the stretch delivers a curveball over the plate for strike 1. Hunter Palm, not a threat to steal. Leads off over at first. Stroh from the stretch, set, pick off. Palm dives back head first. Gets dirty, wipes himself off. And then steps back off the bag. Stroh, quick look over, gets set. Kicks and delivers. Up and away for ball number 1. 1 ball, 1 strike here to Stevie Meyer. Stroh pitches. Breaking curveball for strike number 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pulled the string on that off speed. Fans still trickling in. There's plenty of baseball left if you're sitting at home looking for something to do tonight. Stroh outside. Evens the count at 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Palm leads off at first. And Meyer takes ball number 3. Snap throw to first. But Palm is able to safely dive back. Count is full. Palm will be going with the pitch on this one. Palm takes off. Here's the pitch. And Meyer strikes out. For the first time this game, 4th time this evening. Tonight's game is winner or home for both of these teams. Reminds me of my days playing baseball. Some of the greatest days of my life. I don't know if I necessarily miss playing so much as I do the camaraderie of hanging out with my friends, sitting in the dugout, riding those long bus rides back and forth between games. A lot of good memories playing on this field. Leading things off for Luverne is going to be the first baseman, number 20, Will Surrey. So after 1, Wyndham's up 1-0 on that solo shot to lead things off by Quentin Teets. Let's see what Will Surrey can do here. Now batting for Luverne, number 12, Elliot Damagala. Elliot's dad, Nick, fellow classmate of mine. Nick was a good hockey player back in his day. Damagala takes low and away for ball 1. Fouls that one straight back off the netting. Rothenberger sets, delivers. That one, 2 fouled back. Damagala behind in the count, 1-2. Kai Buss, good hustle there after that foul ball. Rothenberger sets after shaking off the sign. Delivers. Misses low. You wanted that one. That evens up the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That one misses up and away. Full count now to Damagala, 3-2. That one hit to the past the third baseman, just out of Palm's reach, and that is going to bring up number 17, Landon Arndt. Arndt takes a swing at the first offering, swings and misses. Rothenberger pitches outside. Ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike here to Landon Arndt. Damagala over at first, leads off. Rothenberger sets, delivers, and that ball is hit right to the second baseman. And that's going to be a 4-6-3 double play. So Luverne with 1 hit that inning, leaves 1 runner on. That twin killing ended the inning for him. Still a lot of baseball left here. Stroh back on the mound, getting loose. I was flipping through Netflix the other day, and I saw that Major League 2 was on there, so I ended up watching that game, and it got me that movie, and it got me thinking about my favorite baseball movies growing up as a kid. And I would have to say number 3 on my top 3 baseball movie list would have to be Little Big League for a couple of reasons. One, it's the Minnesota Twins at the Metrodome. How can you not love a movie about your home team, a stadium that you've been to many times? But also, Luverne native Jay Wang was an extra in that movie. Jay, a good baseball guy. Many people know him around here. Super funny. A lot of good baseball knowledge with Jay Wang. All right, up next for Wyndham, we are going to have Jackson Joyce, the shortstop. Joyce picked up the W in the 5-3 win over St. James in the first game tonight. He went the distance. Steps into the box here. Stroh leads one off, and that ball is chopped foul just past third base. Stroh delivers. Ball 1 inside. Stroh looks in, gets a sign, steps, delivers. Big sweeping curveball for a called strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Got him looking. It's called strike 3. Up next, left-handed batter, the DH, number 20, Joe Wallinga. Fouls that one, lifts it up and out of play over the netting here behind home plate. Stroh kicks and delivers. Called strike 2 on the outer half of the plate. From the windup, the pitch. Curveball that misses. Inside. Stroh delivers inside again for ball 3. And Wallinga has worked the count full. See what Stroh does with the payoff pitch here. And he chops that one to third. Step and throw across the diamond, and he gets the out. Out number 2. Now batting for Wyndham is the second baseman, number 5, Charles Erickson. Arndt behind the plate there, readjusting his catcher's gear. Came loose on that play as he was running down to back up the throw to first base. So Erickson comes up, nobody on, 2 out, 1-run lead here in the bottom half of the second inning. Stroh gives him a little chin music up and in. Ball 1. Here's the pitch. Big sweeping curveball for strike number 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Strike number 2 on the outside corner. Called second strike. 1-2, 2 out. Stroh wheeling and dealing. Here's the pitch. Got him swinging on the high heat. So 3 up, 3 down. Good inning for my second favorite movie, baseball-wise, has got to be Major League. A couple of reasons. One, I love Wild Thing Rick Vaughn. Canaries had a Wild Thing Rick Vaughn bobblehead night earlier this summer, so I told my son Fletcher, who's listening, Gotheem Fletcher, love you, buddy. But I said, if we're going to go to a bobblehead night for Wild Thing Rick Vaughn, you got to watch the movie so you know who Rick Vaughn is. And he loved the movie, enjoyed it. We were at another game one night, and I said, too high, too high. And he looked at me and goes, Dad, I know what you're talking about. I know what that means. So I was pretty proud. But much like Pedro Serrano, I could hit the straight ball very much. Curveball, bats were afraid. I should have got a hat for bat and put a little Joe Boo statue in my locker. But, yeah, great movie. Timeless baseball movie. It's a classic. Leading things off for Luverne, we are going to have number 6, Kai Buss, the center fielder. Now batting for Luverne, number 6, Kai Buss.
Keep doing a good job with this when you get tired. Just for this hockey. Will make you hockey.
Buss steps in, takes first pitch outside. Rothenberger misses. Rothberger sets, delivers. Called strike one in the outer half of the plate. Rothenberger choosing to pitch from the stretch here with the bases empty as opposed to the windup. Misses, low and away. Ball two. 2 balls, 1 strike. And strike number 2. A warm night here in Luverne, 83 degrees, 7 degrees cooler than the first game. And Kai goes down swinging. That's going to bring up number 5, Carter Sayre. So Sayre steps in. His uncle Jeff is in the attendance tonight. Jeff was a good ball player for the Redbirds back when he played. Carter's dad, Mickey Sayre, longtime player manager of the Redbirds. Mickey was the one that got me involved in amateur baseball here in Luverne, so I appreciate Mickey for everything that he's done for me. Up and in here to Carter. One ball, 1 strike to Carter. Here's the pitch. Check swing did not go. They appeal to make sure. Sudengay in the field tonight doing the base humping. Said he did not go. So 2 balls, 1 strike. Here's the pitch from Rothberger. Now it's lined over the outstretched glove of Palm over there at third base. And Carter is in with a base hit. Sauer left-handed steps in. Big hole there on the right side of the field with Sauer being the left-handed batter. And Sayre takes off the throw down to second base. And he is safe as the ball squirts away. Had Joyce been able to field that ball, I think Carter would have been out. But instead, Carter reaches safely. So we've got a runner in scoring position here for Blake. Sayre leads off a second. Rothenberger looks back. Joyce dances with him a little bit. And Sudengay calls a balk. So Sayre doing a little dancing, just like on prom night, is able to go to third. So anything in the green here from Sauer should be able to score Sayre. Takes a big swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike. And that should tie the ball game with a high pop fly out to center field. Sayre tags the throw home off target, and Sayre is able to reach easily. That's going to bring up the designated hitter, number 23, Connor Connell. Here's the pitch. Called strike 1. Luverne tied it up here on that last play. Sauer getting his job done, driving in that run. 1 out. Connor thought about it. Did not go. 1 ball, 1 strike. Called strike 2. Here's the pitch. And swing and a miss for the 3rd out of the inning.
2 outs.
So after 2.5 innings here in Luverne, we have a tie ball game at 1 apiece. Now batting for Wyndham, number 27, Nick Lewinga. He's out in right field tonight. I just got an update on the Redbirds from my good friend Barry. And 0-0 after 1. Lewinga takes called strike on the outer half of the plate. Stroh looks in, steps, delivers. Big sweeping curveball. Inside, though. Ball 1. That one fouled out of play. Over the netting here. Freeze pop for some lucky fan. Stroh kicks and delivers. Big sweeping curveball. Peels down to third or to first base. And he went for strike number 3 and out number 1. Now batting the leadoff batter for Wyndham, number 4, Quentin Teets. He went with the long ball on his first at-bat, first offering. Tries to replicate that here, but he hits it foul over the first base dugout and out of play. Stroh hoping to contain Lightning here from striking twice. And that ball is going to be chopped foul over to third base there. So Stroh up early in the count, 0-2 here on Teets. Stroh shakes off the sign, shakes it off again. And that ball's hit to short, and it's bobbled at short. No throw, and that is going to be an error on Blake Sauer. That's going to bring up number 7, Adam Parizo. So the error at short allows Quentin Teets to reach for the second time tonight, once on that home run and then on the air. Still have one down here, though. Stroh pitching from the stretch. Misses high for ball 1. Parizo steps out, steps back in, gets set. Stroh takes a deep breath, delivers, squares to bunt, and Teets takes off, and he is in safely at second base. Pitch called a ball, so 2 balls, no strikes, and a quick trip to the mound. Parizo digs back in. Teets leads off at second base. Stroh misses high and outside for ball 3. 3-0 count here. Sayre dances with him a little bit, and he takes off and throw down to third, and he's safe. And Parizo is able to advance on the walk. Play here, we had Teets taking off from third as Parizo tried to advance from first to second on the walk, and he ends up getting thrown out at home plate here to end the inning. So Luverne squeaked by. Stroh got out of a mess there, and we are tied at 1 after 3. Alex Schlosser. So Alex Schlosser is going to lead things off for us here in the top half of the fourth. Update on the Redbirds. Redbirds are up 1-0 after 2 innings. Rothenberger takes his final warm-up pitch. High pop fly throw down to second base. Schlosser steps in for Luverne. Rothenberger deals. Breaking ball. Strike 1 swinging. Misses up. Ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike here to Schlosser. Your third baseman for Luverne tonight. Here's the pitch. Did not go. Ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike. Rothenberger dealing for Wyndham. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball hit the outside half of the plate for strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody down. Rothenberger shakes the sign off. Takes the second one, pitches. And that ball is hit to Joyce at short. Joyce fields it. Steps and throws over to first. Stevie Meyer for out number 1. That's going to bring up the pitcher, number 13, Jacob Stroh. Stroh fouls that first offering off. Strike 2. Rothenberger steps back onto the rubber. Shakes the sign off. Finally decides. Comes set, steps off. Steps back onto the rubber, gets set, kicks, and delivers outside for ball number 1. Here's the pitch. He chops that one foul over towards the on-deck circle. Here's the pitch. Way outside. Tried the outside corner and missed. Evens up the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch. That one's lifted out towards left field. Left fielder camps out underneath it, squeezes it, and makes the play. That's going to bring up number 20, Will Surrey. Will Surrey digs in, right-handed batter here against Rothenberger. Here's the pitch, high, ball 1. Rothenberger deals, misses outside, ball 2. Will hoping to get on base here. Nobody on this inning for Luverne. Here's a pitch from Rothenberger. Low, ball 3. If I had to guess, I would guess that Will is not going to be swinging here on this pitch. Rothenberger sets, delivers, and deals strike 1. So 3-1 here to Surrey. And the pitch. That one is hit over to Stevie at first base for out number 3. So to top off my list of my top 3 favorite baseball movies, I got to go old school. Number 1 has got to be The Sandlot. I absolutely love that movie. It's a great baseball movie. Reminds me so much of when I was a kid. Great movie. Got Ham Porter there, the great Hambino, Benny the Jet Rodriguez, Smalls. Dennis Leary there is Danny's dad. So here we are in Luverne after 3.5 innings going into the bottom half of the 4th. Still tied at 1. Aiden Teets behind the plate in this second game here for Wyndham. He's going to lead things off. Stroh sets and delivers. Teets squares to bunt, pulls back, and called strike 1. Teets not happy with that call. Steps back in. See if he squares to bunt again. He does not, and takes ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Surrey over there at first, playing in, anticipating another bunt attempt. Right on the edge of the grass. Stroh sets, delivers. and misses high. Ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Missing. Ball 3. Called strike 2. That brings the count full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out. Payoff pitch from Stroh. And misses up and in. That's going to bring up the third baseman, number 16, Hunter Palm. Palm looking down, taking the sign, steps in. Stroh towing the rubber. Checks runner at first. Teets a threat to steal here. And he goes. Ball is high. Throw down to second, not in time. And delayed safe call there. Time is called. So nobody down, runner on second. 1 ball, no strikes here to Palm. Stroh sets. Looks the runner back. And he hits Palm. So Stroh kind of falling apart here a little bit. That's going to bring up first baseman number 8, Stevie Meyer. Stevie struck out his first at bat. Had 3 strikeouts the first game. Stroh could use a strikeout here. Schlosser dancing with Teets at second base there. And he steps off, throws back, and he throws it into center field. And Teets takes off, and there is going to be no play at third and no play at second as everyone is safe. So a mental error by Stroh advances both the runners. So a couple of ducks on the pond here for Stevie Meyer. Stroh not helping himself at all by throwing the ball into center field. And he misses high for ball number 1. So the infield is in, wanting to protect that run. And Meyer takes high, ball 2. Here's the pitch. Meyer makes contact. Stroh fields it, runs the runner back at third, and gets the play at 1. So 1 out. Contact play not in play for Wyndham. That's going to bring up the shortstop, number 15, Jackson Joyce. Luverne's going to have the infield still playing in to protect that run here with a 1 out. Stroh pitching from the windup. Here's the pitch. And Joyce attempting the squeeze play and bunts it straight back. So Joyce did have a successful squeeze in the first game and reached safely. See if they put it on again here. Here's the pitch. He does not square to bunt, and he takes up and away for ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike here at Redbird Field. Stro sets and delivers, and he squares to bunt again, but he takes it up and in, pulls the bat back for ball number 2. Stro kicks and delivers, and another successful bunt. And he is out at 1, but the run does score. So Jackson now up 2-1 with 2 out and a runner at third. That's going to bring up the designated hitter, Joe Wallinga. So Wyndham reverting back to the small ball. And they've been successful with that twice now with that squeeze play. Both with Jackson Joyce at the plate. So with 2 down, runner at third here, Wallinga is going to come up, see what he can do. Stro is going to try to limit the damage here, and he hits that outside corner for strike 1. Stro sets, delivers, and that ball is hit fair over the third baseman's head. That's going to score 1 run, and Wallinga around first, running to second, and he's going to be in with the stand-up double. So Wyndham now up 3-1, and that is going to bring up number 5, the second baseman, Charles Erickson. Erickson steps in. Here's the pitch from Stro. Big sweeping curveball. Hits the inside half of the plate for strike 1. Sayre dancing with the runner at second. Stro steps off. Stro looking in, gets the sign. Sets, delivers. Curveball, not breaking. 1 ball, 1 strike. Outside. Ball 2. Wallinga at second base for Wyndham. Stro on the mound. Stro looking in, getting the sign. Sets. Long pause, delivers, runner takes off. Strike. And Arndt bobbles the ball. No throw down to third base. That's another stolen base for Wyndham. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. Runner at third. Stro needs to get an out here. And Erickson lifts that one out of play. Wallinga leads off at third. And that ball is going to drop out in right field, driving in the 4th run for Wyndham. That's going to bring up number 27, the right fielder, Nick Wallinga. And Zutenhorst is calling time, and that might be it for Suri. So Zutenhorst opting to stick with Suri here. That's going to bring up number 27, Nick Wallinga. Here's the pitch outside, ball one. Stroh delivers high, ball two. Wallinga, the number 9 batter here. Do not want to face the leadoff batter, number 4, Quentin Teets here this inning. Would like to face him with the bases empty. Stroh sets and delivers, misses high again for ball 3. 3 straight balls. And here's the pitch from Stroh. And he finds the strike zone. 3-1. Stroh sets, delivers, up and in, ball 4. And that's going to bring up Quentin Teets.
Hey, John. John.
So Teets digs in with 2 on, 2 out, and a 3-run lead. Stroh sets and delivers. Big sweeping curveball for strike 1. Long pause, steps off. The runners retreat back to their bases. Steps back on. Here's the pitch. That ball is hit in the gap there between first and second, and that is going to score 1 run. Throw at the plate. It is not in time and off center. So Teets drives in his 2nd run of the game. And now we have runners at first and second for Adam Parizo, the left fielder. So Wyndham really opening it up here, scoring 4 here in the bottom half of the 4th thus far. Stroh needs to settle down and get an out here and get out of this inning. Here's the pitch. Misses up and away, ball 1. It's set. Delivers way outside. Past the catcher. No chance at all of getting that ball. And both runners advance. So we got 2 runners on second and third with 2 out. Stroh takes a long walk back to the mound. Toes the rubber. Parizo steps in. Here's the pitch. Parizo lines it up the middle. Ground ball. Diamond cutter. That's going to score 2. That's going to bring the lead up to 6. There's going to be a play at second base, and he is out at second base. Parizo trying to advance there on the throw to home. But, however, the runs do score before the out. So Wyndham is now up 6-1. So Wyndham really breaking things open there in that bottom half of the fourth inning there, scoring 6. Let's see what Luverne can do, bounce back and put a run or two back up. We're going to have Elliot Damagala leading things off for Luverne.
Nine hit the wall. And then Teats get to the hit. And the other two got a hit. Got out. Advancing. No errors. No other errors on top of it.
Damagala steps in. Rothenberger steps and delivers. Elliott lines that one out to center field for one quick out. That's going to bring up number 17, your catcher, Landon Arndt. So down 6. You want to see a few more pitches other than swinging and lining out on that first at bat or first offering there. Arndt takes strike 1. Rothenberger in cruise control right now at the moment. Steps and delivers. Inside, swings and misses. 0-2. Rothenberger shakes off the sign, gets set, delivers. That ball hit right back at him up the middle, and he's going to jog over and underhand flip it over there to Stevie Meyer at first base for out number 2. That's going to bring up the center fielder, Kai Buss. Buss comes in, hoping to avoid a 1-2-3 inning here for Luverne. Rothenberger sets and delivers. Sweeping curveball. Breaks in for strike number 1. The pitch. Low, gets past the catcher for ball number 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch. High pop fly. Who's going to call it? It's going to be the second baseman. Charles Erickson making that third and final out of the inning there for Luverne. So Luverne 3 up, 3 down, and down 6, 7-1. All right, so we got some defensive changes here. Now on the mound is Alex Slosher. That's going to move Carter from second base to third. Stroh is now at second base. Let's see if I can see any more shifts out there. I think that should do it for defensive changes for Luverne. Let's see how Slosher does here. coming in down 6. Leadoff batter for Wyndham is going to be number 2, Hayden Teets. Teets has been pretty active tonight, as you can tell by his pants. He's going to have to wash those tonight, as they're going to have to come back tomorrow and play if they can win this game here. Teets switching his bat up. He had an orange bat earlier in the night. Different bat here at this at bat. Swings and misses at strike 1. Here's the pitch. High. Ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And he lifts that one out towards right field and makes the play. Trevor debates. That's going to bring up Hunter Palm, the third baseman for Wyndham. Palm steps in. Schlosser tries a curveball, misses high. Here's the pitch. And Palm fouls that one back and out of play. And the pitch, up and in. 2 balls, 1 strike. That one missing, low and in. 3-1 here to Palm. And the pitch. Oh. Art tried to frame that one to get the call, but that one missed. So Palm walks, and that's going to bring up the first baseman, number 8, Stevie Meyer. So Meyer has not reached tonight. 4 strikeouts and a ground out to second. See what he does here with Palm on first. He's going to lift that one over towards right field. Debates coming in, and he makes a play in foul territory for out number 2. That's going to bring up the shortstop, number 15, Jackson Joyce. So 2 down. I can't think that with the 6-run lead and Palm's speed at first that they're going to be doing any stealing attempts here, but you never know. Joyce wiggles the bat, takes strike 1. Down on the count 0-1. Palm leads off at first. Here's the pitch. Another curveball, missing high for ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Schlosser in relief. It's set. Does not look at the runner. Wheels and deals for a big swing and a miss. Strike 2. 1 ball, 1 strike, or 1 ball, 2 strikes. Excuse me. Here to Jackson Joyce, Wyndham's shortstop this game. Schlosser sets after looking at 1. And Joyce lifts this one out to Damagala there in left field. And Damagala comes in, squeezes it, makes the play to end the inning. So no runs that inning for Wyndham. So the Redbirds are up 2-1 after 4. They are playing the Lakefield Frogs tonight. Hopefully that Luverne can get the win there. If not, they will play here on Sunday afternoon at 2 o'clock. If you haven't been to a Redbirds game this year, I suggest you come on down while you still can. They're a lot of good fun, good food, good atmosphere, and some good baseball. Laverne's been pretty good here in the last several years in amateur ball. All right, leading things off for Luverne, we're going to have the Carter Sayre. So Carter Sayre stepping in. Luverne down to their last 6 outs, so they need to make each and every one of them count. Down 6 here in the top half of the 6th. Sayre steps in. Rothenberger still on the mound for Wyndham. Here's the pitch. Sayre lifts that one out of play down the right field line. That one is going to reach the street. So Meyer there at first base, chasing after that one, not able to get it. Nick Wallinga out there in right field, chasing that one. He too not able to get it. Sayre steps in. Here's the pitch from Rothenberger. And Sayre swings and misses. Gets a piece of it, actually. Down 0-2, so he's got to protect here at the plate. He steps in. Rothenberger pitching from the windup now. He has been pitching from the stretch. And Sayre lifts that one out to left field, shallow left field. And left fielder calls off the shortstop Joyce and makes the play. That's going to bring up number 10, Blake Sauer. Blake Sauer left-handed. Takes a few practice cuts, steps in. Rothenberger from the stretch. Delivers. Up and in. Ball 1. Kicks and delivers. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike here to Blake. And the pitch. Another swing and a miss. Pulled the string on that one. Blake was early on that one. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. And he strikes him out. That's going to bring up the designated hitter, number 23, Connor Connell. So Connell steps in, hoping to do something here. With 2 outs, the top half of the 6th. Here's the pitch from Rothenberger. Curveball high and misses. Ball 1. Rothenberger sets and delivers. Gets that one over for strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Gets a piece of that one. Fouls it off. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Kyle steps back in. Rothenberger pitching from the windup this pitch. Misses high. And he goes back to the stretch. There's the pitch. That one's lifted high Second baseman camps under it and makes the play for out number 3. So nothing doing for Luverne in this top half of the 6th. 3 up, 3 down. They're down to their final 3 outs. Wyndham still leading 7-1. Now batting for Wyndham, number 20, the designated hitter, Joe Wallinga. That one scoots away from the catcher. No harm, no foul, as nobody's on base as of yet. For ball number 1, 1 ball, no strikes here from Schlosser. Schlosser kicks and delivers. Big swing and a miss by Wallinga there. Evens up the count at 1 apiece. 1 ball, 1 strike. Schlosser kicks and delivers. Gets the outside corner. Strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch. And a big whiff. Pulled the string on that one. And that's out number 1. That's going to bring up number 5, Charles Erickson. Charles comes in. 1 down here. The bottom half of the 6th inning. Schlosser kicks and delivers, missing high for ball 1. Aren't needed his go-go gadget arms to get that one. Here's the pitch, missing outside. Ooh, he got the outside part of the plate. Strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the pitch from Schlosser, working very fast. He lines that one right up the middle for a base hit. That is going to bring up the right fielder, number 27, Nick Wallinga. Wallinga, the number 9 batter here for Wyndham. Squares to bunt, and he bunts it straight back. Steps back in. Schlosser looks at the runner at first, gets set, delivers, and Wallinga squares to bunt again, but this one missing outside. Ball 1, excuse me. 1 ball, 1 strike. Erickson at first on the base hit. Wallinga squares to bunt again. He gets this one down foul. So now with 2 strikes, I highly doubt that he's going to be attempting to bunt. He's going to have to swing and earn his way to first and or to get the runner to advance to second. Here comes the pitch from Schlosser. And he squares the bunt again, and he bunts that one straight up, and Arndt catches it for out number 2. So with 2 strikes, he attempts the bunt. That's going to bring up the top of the order. Number 4, Quentin Teets. Teets led the game off on that first pitch from Stroh and sent that one into the river over left field. Let's see what he does here with 2 out with a runner on here in the bottom half of the 6th inning. Schlosser hoping to keep him off the bases. And he hits that one out towards Domagala. Domagala takes a couple steps back and makes the play to end the inning. So Luverne going into the top half of the 7th inning down 6 and down to their final 3 outs. So they are looking to do some damage here. The end of their season has come upon us. We'll be right back. Alex Schlosser steps in here in the top of the 7th. Hoping to do some damage against Rothenberger here. Continuing to pitch from the stretch. Here's the pitch. And he takes strike 1. You got to assume that Zutenhorst has told the Luverne players to take strike 1. Need to get some runners on. Takes that one low for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. That one chopped towards third. Palm makes the play. It does not make the play. Scoots under his glove for an error, and Schlosser reaches. So we got a runner at first here, and that's going to bring up number 13, Jacob Stroh. So let's see what Luverne can do with an extra out here. With Schlosser reaching on that air, he stays put at first, and Stroh takes it outside for ball number 1. Here's the pitch outside again, ball 2, and a snap throw down to first, and Schlosser is able to dive back. Throw is kind of errant. Meyer was able to keep it in front of him and make the play. Prevent it from rolling into right field there. And that ball is hit into that gap there. Second baseman gets it, bobbles it. I don't think he would have had a chance to get the out, so I'm going to mark that one a hit. So Luverne here with an error and then a hit. Runners at first and second, and that's going to bring up Will Suri. So even if Erickson would have been able to field that ball and throw it clearly, I do not think that he would have been able to make the play. So with runners at first and second here, Hayden Teets is going to go out there and talk to his pitcher, calm him down a little bit here. So let's see what Suri can do here. Nobody out. Runners at first and second. Rothenberger still on the mound. Pitching from the stretch. Looks back at the runner at second. Delivers. Big cut and a miss by Suri. I think he was trying to park that one into the middle of City Park there over the river. It was a big cut on that one. Here's the pitch. Inside, ball one. 1 ball, 1 strike. Runners at first and second. Luverne looking to do some damage here. Rothenberger sets. Delivers. Runner takes off for third. Throw down to third. And he is toast. Oh. And the base ump called him safe. So with that call, that leaves runners at second and third with nobody out. I thought for sure he was out at third there. Did not get a good jump there. Anyway, Rothenberger toes the rubber. He's up in the count 1-2. Suri at the plate. Here's the pitch. Up and in. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Big breaking curveball. Gets him looking. Freezes Suri. So 1 out. And that's going to bring up Elliot Damagala. So Damagala comes up with 1 out. Runners at second and third. Hoping to drive in a run or 2 here. Here's the pitch. Outside, nice stop by Teets there behind the plate. Rothenberger acknowledging like, hey, you saved me on that one. Good job. Gave him a little heads up there. Rothenberger looks in. Here's the pitch to Damagala. Damagala takes a big cut and a miss. Kicks and delivers. Damagala lifts that one out of play. Looked early on that one. Rothenberger pulled the string on that off speed. And got Damagala out in front. So 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Damagala at the plate, Rothenberger on the mound. And here's the pitch. And Damagala strikes out swinging. So Luverne is down to their last out. That's going to bring up the catcher, number 17, Landon. Now batting, number 17, Landon Arndt. So the season's resting on the shoulders of Landon Arndt here. Let's see what he can do with 2 on, 2 out. Top of 7, down 6. Takes curveball low and away for ball 1. Rothenberger sets, delivers. That one's lifted out of play, straight back. One the count. Rothenberger shakes the sign off. Gets set. Here's the pitch, up and in. Ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike. Rothenberger looks to be tiring a little bit. That's quick to get back to the rubber. Long pause. Sets, delivers. And a big swing and a miss. I think that one had the catcher fooled and Arndt fooled, as Teets had to scoot over to his right to get that ball. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out, 2 on. Rothenberger shakes off the sign, and Arndt calls time and steps out of the box. Readjusts his batting gloves, steps back in. Rothenberger sets, kicks and delivers, and that one is lifted out of play, straight back. So Arndt staying alive. Looking to put one on the green somewhere. Here's the pitch. Check swing. And he went. So Arndt strikes out to end the game. Wyndham with 7 runs, 6 hits, and 1 error defeats Luverne with 1 run, 4 hits, and 2 errors. We will see you tomorrow morning at 11 o'clock. Thanks for listening.